Good, good, good. Whew. I was like, what is going on? Okay. So Shandrak, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Then, yeah, I think, let's see. I think it was this building right here that he was heading towards. I think. Is there like a sign on this building next to us that says in?
Uh, from what you can tell, that looks like a private residence.
Oh, I guess not then. I don't see him inside there anyway. So, yeah, we'll just head towards the inn we know about then. The Chandra starts to head deeper in the city.
So far, you've seen an inn right here, and that's where you left Lawrence
Whoa.
Moonway.
Oh, yes. Yep. There it is. So I think Chandra will be able to jog and make it up to the door of the inn.
So on your way over there, down here, you see a group of people gathering around wagons, and one of the wagons actually has a casket in it.
Ah, okay. Well, I jogged all the way to there, so my people will follow, but that'll be all.
Okay. End of round. First up is Lily.
Lily will go ahead and join Shandrak. That should be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi gathers his group in and they start to follow Shandrak, but Tenzi stops by his father and says quietly, he's holding his size, one in each hand, and says, "Father, this fighting style has served me well, but I have outgrown it." He puts one of the sais away, the non-magical one, then draws the magical nunchuck. "I've learned to turn blade and blow aside. That lesson is in my bones now. Help me fill the gap it leaves behind with something I still lack." And his father says, "My son, you have long relied on hands and feet. Now you must learn to listen to the world before it moves against you." And he will use limited wish to clear the local fighting style, not proficiency from Tenzi.
Ah, okay.
And his father adds, "You will not always have time to raise a weapon, but you can learn to know when danger is reaching for you. That is my gift to you. Use it wisely." And then I will move our party to join up with the rest.
Okay. And Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak, seeing the wagon and some of his people, will go back. And actually, I think I see Wayland.
Yep. So it looks like he's hired some, like drovers or some kind of local dudes, bought some wagons and supplies, because you guys were out for hours yesterday, so he had a lot of time to kind of get things together, and prepared to leave. He's also accompanied by like a squad of adventuring types. So these they're not outlaws, but it looks like they are former IMC members. So some musketeers. And it looks like they're led by a veteran. So they're dressed a little differently. Whoops. Than what you guys are accustomed to. So this guy with the red dot is the veteran. He's like a little bigger and stronger than the rest of them. Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, Chandrak will, kind of wave at Waylon. Would be like, oh, hey, there you are. Looks like you're already ready to set out then?
Yes. I've also
Okay, good.
I've also taken the liberty of hiring some men who know these parts a little bit. Those gunmen in the back.
Oh, good. Some locals. That's a good idea. All right then. We'll just head up to our the stable to collect our mounts, and we'll meet you back here.
Very well. I'll move my part of the caravan forward.
And with that, Chandrak and his people will begin to head back north to our mounts.
Okay. So they form somewhat of a wagon train. You know, he's got like 2 wagons in tandem, and these 5 soldiers with him. They just kind of move out to the edge of town. On the trail there. And it looks like he's going over lists of things. Okay, end of round, and first up is Lily.
Gonna go ahead and collect my mounts.
Alright. And those sort of fishy-faced young men are all still there taking care of your mounts.
Yeah.
They're all well fed and happy. They're a little wary of the caretakers still. But yeah.
Alright, gonna collect Daylily and Dudley.
Alright. Tinsy and Company.
We will also head towards the stables.
Weird, where did this guy come from?
Oh, was he from the governor encounter? The one that got away and surrendered?
Oh, yeah. Must be. So, everyone's mounts are there. Healthy, happy, well-fed. Still a little wary of these weird-looking, fishy-faced young men, though. But they all have full bellies and everything. In fact, just as you guys walk up, they're pulling these feed bags off of the war horses because they had to have oats, you know. You guys still have several war horses, so they should be good for a week or so. On oats, at least. And just then you can feel the temperature is getting just a little bit warmer than yesterday. So there's still snow on the ground. It's a very light snowpack, but it's melting, right? And you hear this like crack, crack, crack. And finally, and the fountain starts blowing out water again. Right here. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right. Shandrak.
All right, so this round, I will collect up and start to mount up. Get my donkeys and the horses.
And the X-ray is right where you left it.
Oh yeah, wonderful.
Shades.
And, oh yeah, he was always in there the whole time. That's funny. Yeah, Shandrak will get in there as well.
Reactor
Sucker up.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And you start it up, and yep, it's working properly. Do all your pre-operation checks and whatnot. And then Yong is polymorphed, right?
No, I think you just kind of squeezed him a little bit, but I'm not sure why. I think just to kind of, I think just to fit him into the barn, like even though he could have, I don't think I polymorphed him.
Maybe you reduced him or something. I don't remember what it was.
I'm not
But
sure either.
You can go ahead and delete that token and drop a new one. Because I don't
Alright.
remember exactly how big he was.
Oh, let me see. There he is.
Okay. End of round. First up is Lily.
Alright, Lily will go back and meet up with other people.
So you guys kind of gather your party up.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just add Wayland and Company to the landing page. That way I can just kind of copy everyone.
Alright, that should be it for me. That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Tenzi.
Yeah, we go in, gather up our mounts, and organize into a little group. Oops.
And Shandrak.
All right, my people will finish mounting up, and will begin to come up to Wayland.
And you can see out on the waterfront Your crew is like, you know, swabbing the deck and you know, kind of working on the ship, cleaning it up, and maybe they're staining stuff right now, getting it ready to be seaworthy. Stains and treating the wood for, you know, waterproofing, and yeah, preparing for a voyage, because they don't know, you know, they're like, they never know. Today being the last week of the full moon, last day of the week of the full moon. Tomorrow on the 22nd will be the first day of the week of the waning moon. So that's where the moon kind of wanes away to just a little fingernail clipping on the left-hand side of the moon. And so now we have world maps, Etreska, a little bit of wind today. Back on land travel, so just gonna grab a party marker from one of the other maps real quick. And of course, you guys no longer have an elf in the party, right? Just a half elf?
Yeah, I got a half elf.
Okay. So you guys are right. Want to make sure that this map marker has the correct vision. Yeah, 10 miles. So you guys are right. Token layer. Okay. Right there at the edge of town. And you can see this map marker right here is for the Ribbon Highway. Yeah, you should be able to see that.
Yep.
And looks like that, but with snow today. So the Ribbon Highway of Etruska is a famous trail created by decades of settlers' wagon trains. Its forked beginning runs from the ports of New Urian and Westlink through Sunkissed Field and out across the fruited plains to Budo's Tavern at the feet of the Purple Mountains on the frontier's edge. And being that it's almost precisely 7 in the morning, you get a full day's worth of travel today. Movement rate of the slowest entity in the party, so he's using oxen. And they are hitched. So that cuts their movement rate in half. And oxen normally move at... Okay, their movement rate is 15. So cut in half, and of course rounded down would be movement rate 7. However, someone in the party has access to unfailing endurance.
Yes, St. Luther does.
Okay. And did he memorize that?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he does memorize this for travel days.
Alright, so there are 4 oxen, and there's enough room on Wayland's wagons for the soldiers and for Wayland, obviously, to, you know, sit inside the wagon so that the oxen can pull. So if you have 4, there's 4 oxen, 2 for each wagon, so if you have 4 slots dedicated to that spell for today, then Wayland's group should be good. But I know you have other entities you wanted to cast that on, right?
So right now, yeah, it's okay with the other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just, I can cover their group and we're all good for now.
Okay.
And Chai Yai, because she is a wanderer, if she kind of leaves the way, it cuts down travel by 1/8, or we move 1/8 faster.
Ah, okay. So with a movement rate of 15.
Oh wait, sorry, 1/6. That's what the note says. 1/6.
Okay. So that's gonna increase the oxen's movement rate to 17. Very nice. And with there being a trail, that's going to cut down the terrain cost by 1/2. And as you can probably see, the path ahead of you, for this foreseeable future that is going through farmland, which, you know, obviously counts as open plains. So you should be able to get through that rather quickly. So movement rate is going to be 17, and I think your mules are going to be 14. So I guess 14 would be the slowest.
Well, but like all of our animals also have unfailing endurance, so the mules would as well.
Oh,
So they can move
Yeah,
twice
that's right.
as fast.
It's doubled, so 28. 28, that's right. All right, 28. Okay, so then the oxen... No. Yeah, the oxen would be slowest because they're actually hitched. So theirs is... let's see, 17... And then how many miles till the party leaves the current terrain? So it's about 23 miles. And in which terrain is the party currently traveling? That is... Oh, there's farmland. Okay. So, into which terrain will the party travel? It's actually going to be heavy forest after that. Okay, so this number is actually doubled because you're on a trail. So the first day you're able to travel approximately, we'll say 57 miles. And
all right.
roll encounters. Okay, so as you kind of get off the coastline, the wind dies down to strong winds. So gale force winds kind of die down a little bit. And along the way, you cross paths at about 1 in the afternoon with some freemen heading to the port. So I'll give you guys each, like, without actually running that encounter. Well, maybe we should run that encounter, actually, because you might find information. So, yeah, we'll run that information, or that encounter. So that's roughly halfway through the day, so that's gonna be in the forest. Okay. Encounters and temperate. That would be right at the edge of the farmland, I think. So you'd be... Yeah. Alright. So it looks like you guys come to like the edge of a farmstead or something. And we'll say you see some freemen working the field right over here. They're dressed like everyday farmers. You know, they've got like, a new type of garment that looks like it's onesie. Just like they're wearing bibs, they're wearing coveralls. So they've got these suspenders built in, you know. Their shoes are all jacked up. Like, there's, you know, it's chilly. There's like a little bit of snowpack left on the ground. And here's these folks like tending their orchard or whatever it is right over here. And like you can see their toes and stuff through holes in their shoes. It's they're dressed a little austere, I guess. There we go. So there's 9 of them kind of tending this orchard. Looks like they're getting the ground ready for fertilization or something. I don't know what they'd be doing this time of year. Maybe something having to do with fertilizer. That's 7 and time now is 1 p.m. February 1st. 12:85. Okay, and then just go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters, please. Oh, yeah, the mounts thing. Hang on 1 second. Weird, only some of the tokens are doing that now. Okay. Okay, 1 second. There we go. And then go ahead and roll base size initiative, please. And remember, base size initiative for prototype X-ray is going to be large. Yep, so time now is 1 p.m. First up is Tenzi.
We'll continue riding forward, and as we get close, Tenzi's going to kind of examine the workers and their shoes.
Yeah, their shoes have seen better days. They look pretty poor. I mean, there's holes in their clothes and stuff. They are dressed warm, but yeah, their clothes look worn, and they're looking a little thin because it's, you know, almost springtime, so they're probably getting towards the end of their winter rations right now. Yeah, farmer's life was rough back then. So, and yeah, it looks like they're kind of just tending to this orchard. It looks like there's kind of like a set of apple trees here, and cherry trees. Everybody knows the difference between apple trees and cherry trees, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're, I guess, like tilling the soil around these trees and getting the ground ready for fertilization. I'm guessing they do that in orchards, like, you know, regular every once in a while. And let's see, I need to roll initiative for Wayland. All right. So yeah, their clothes are a little worse for wear.
And Tenzi will actually dismount and go over by the fence and ask his father to come over. And we're going to end our turn there.
All right. Next up is Wayland and Company. So they, you know, they kind of ogle at these freemen and just kind of keep going on this trail here up to about there. And they kind of stop for a second, and you know, Wayland kind of looks back at you guys, and one of the drovers pulls out like a bucket and ladle, and they start watering the oxen. It's been like a good 23 miles on trail today. And next up is Chandrak piloting the Mighty Servant.
So as Chandrak and his people kind of continue forward, Chandrak kind of talking to Shade and be like, yeah, and then I managed to hold that bastard Dagon in place, and then he was screwed, and we killed the whole.
No way! You didn't hold that whole monster in. You did not do that.
I did. Right. It was like I pulled off this whole routine, and I can't believe it worked. And you know, I got this cool. While you were in the X-ray, I got this cool leather armor. I think you might like that. It's Ryer said it was faintly enchanted.
Yeah, that'd probably be good. I got some kind of magic armor here. I don't know how that stuff works, but yeah, it's I don't know if it's real powerful.
Oh, do you remember how strong it was? I might have to double check for you.
I don't know. I think it was the weakest one, but I don't know too much about that kind of stuff.
Oh, well, there's a little bit better than that if you, you know.
Oh,
You know,
okay,
you can trade up and for this one.
Yeah, tonight I'll switch it out and I'll put that other one on my brother's pack horse.
And yeah, Chandra kind of, as he's talking, just kind of stops near the end of the trail, and that'll be all for this round.
Okay. Lily and Company.
Lily would move right. Okay. Just give me a minute here. I think my animals are. I think Waika's stuck on this cliff.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I did put dynamic lighting on that cliff. Wow. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
And that should be it. Our turn. Yeah.
Okay. So end of round, time now is 101. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will ask his father to see if he can make some food for the workers, and he will cast create food and water.
Oh.
And then Tenzi is going to cast addition, and he's going to create 5 pairs of boots.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. And one of the peasants kind of sees you guys doing all this stuff, you know, making water and food, and he comes over. He's a young man, and they all look pretty young, except for maybe this one babushka-looking lady. This man comes over and he's like, "We're on there. What you doing there?"
As soon as Tenzi's done, all of a sudden these 5 pairs of boots appear, and Ashrael's created this mound of bland food and water. He says, "Well, looks like you guys could use some new shoes, so I thought I'd make you some. And here's some food and water."
Oh, that there's for us?
Yes, of course.
You don't say. What? We haven't any gold. How are we to pay you?
You don't have to pay. Just continue your work. Hopefully in a little bit more comfort now.
Say, you wouldn't happen to be one of those adventuring folks named Grandmaster Tenzi, would you?
Yes, I am.
Holy smokes, I've heard of you. Oh, what are the chances? And you've got your angel father there, huh? Hello, Mr. Angel, sir.
My son.
So, it's a charity then.
And that'll be all for us.
Okay, so
Yes,
I don't really know what to make of it. I'd say you're being very friendly, definitely. but he might just reject. Oh, nope. Yeah, he's like, sure, we'll take your charity. Thank you, sir. My, oh my, look everybody, brand new boots and some food. And everybody just kind of crowds over. Your direction. And a couple of them hop the fence, and they come running over. And this gal just runs up to you and hugs you. Well, she tries to. You can push her away if you want.
I put out my hand. No, that won't be necessary.
And she just kind of goes, oh, and, you know, looks down at the ground and steps back. And these two, they're a little bit younger than the others, like maybe teenagers, late teenagers. And they come over and they start trying the boots on. And this old lady's like, y'all mind your manners now with these here strangers. Even though we know who they are and their world-famous adventures, y'all still need to mind your manners. Especially you, Amy Lou. I know you like to be hugging everything in sight. Horny little... Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alright, so Wayland and his group is just kind of like, they chuckle when they see you push away that fine lass. And you can hear the crowd chuckling and like maybe even joking about it. Of the crowd of soldiers or whatever, because they're like scoping her out, checking her out and stuff. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
Seeing what's going on, the people down below, Chandrak will kind of start to bring the X-ray over.
Just one second,
like,
I just have to step away for a second. Be right back. Sorry about that. I forgot that I left my pitcher of juice in the fridge. Needed a refill. All right. So what
You're
you were
good? saying?
Sorry.
Yeah, Chandrak kind of approach the group that we've encountered down here, and Chandrak will say, hello, miss.
Hello. To the old lady, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Hello. They calls you Chandrak, yeah?
Oh, that's right. I'm Chief Chandrak. I'm inside this thing. And, I was wondering. We've only just arrived on this continent, and we've already heard some strange and worrisome rumors that people have been disappearing in the hills nearby. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, well, I heard there was a well-to-do family that lived up in them there hills, and they had a gold mine, and, well, their workers started disappearing, and, long story short, the family died out, from what I understand. There was one elderly man, from what I hear, that was the sole survivor of something, and he died. And now the land up there is all defunct, just abandoned. I always wondered if it had something to do with them weird things we catch floating downstream after a good rain in the spring. every couple of years.
Oh? What do you mean?
Oh, some sorts of weird creatures live up in them hills. We'd find their bodies in the side of the creek or whatnot every once in a while. Every few years after a good rain.
Are these bodies? Did they appear fish-like?
Not fish-like, no. More like kind of like a bug, but not with no shell. You know what I mean? Just bug-shaped. It's hard to explain. Never did I see one with no eyes, only just antennas. You know?
Yeah, very bug-like.
Yeah. And some of them had well, of course we'd always find only one or two of them. Never a whole body, mind you, just pieces of them. And one time we found one that had like a crab claw.
There are a lot of strange features.
Yeah. You know, come to think about it, every once in a while, I did see strange things at night sometimes on a clear summer night. I'd be gazing up at the stars, looking up into them thar hills, and I'd see something flying by the stars, bigger than a bird, and not so much flapping wings as buzzing by. You know what I mean? Like a bug. She keeps mentioning bugs.
I think maybe. Don't think I've ever seen anything like this either. And
Hey,
Chandra kind of.
You a machine man or what? I don't understand. I never spoke to a machine before.
Oh no! Like I said, it is me, Chief Chandrak. I'm inside this big machine.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Are you stuck in there? Why don't you come out and talk to me?
Well, sure. Why not, miss? I don't mean to be unpolite. And Chandrak will slap the power button and begin to come out.
And the X-ray kind of lands, and the posterior area opens up, where three like doors open, and the bottom of these doors turns into like a staircase, and out comes Chandrak, and anyone north of there can see shade inside as well.
And
she says, "Well, land's sakes, it opens up from its butthole."
well, I always considered it more the back than, that. But it's a fine machine, man.
Well, I should say so. Looks like it hovers and does all kinds of stuff, doesn't it?
All kinds of stuff. It's
Oh, I don't have my
fortunately,
voice changer on.
Things a little too dangerous. Most of the things I wouldn't want to show you. It's far too dangerous and only for monster hunting. You see.
Oh yeah, y'all are some famous adventurers from out in Panoplia area, and well, I've heard about your adventures throughout the world. A little bit in Adria and some in Aperceba as well, from what I gather.
I've come a long way, and now I've reached a new continent.
Well, I'm glad you're here, because there's every once in a while there's some weird shit going on out here. Let me tell you, especially with them fishy face folk out in Westlink there.
Oh yeah, well, that problem's mostly solved over in Westlink.
Oh?
Yeah, well, you see, the people still are there peacefully, but we found this diabolical cult once we got in this town, run by monsters and fish people, like I've mentioned earlier.
And she nods and nods, gathering the news from you. And next up is Lily.
Lily's looking at all those people like, what the hell are they talking about?
So these folks are like hopping over the fence. They put down their, hose and rakes and stuff, and hop over the fence. And they're all trying on these new boots and tasting this food that Ashriel created for them. They're like, oh, it's an angel. Oh, he's a protector sent from the gods to, and he created food for us. Look, the gods exist. They love us.
Lily looks at him like, what's going on? That'll be my turn.
And this one, he kind of walks up to you and he's like, oh, it's a cat girl, look. And he tries to pet you.
It was like...
a little off-putting, maybe.
Lily's like, okay, thanks.
These people are a little socially awkward because, they're not around other people very much. They're just around their family a lot. So, like the old lady, her language is a little, she's talking about buttholes and weird shit, and then these people are trying to pet you guys. So, yeah, they're a little socially awkward.
I'd say.
Yeah. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay, so 1:02 p.m. You can hear the soldiers chuckling as this guy tries to pet you. You kind of, I don't know, how do you react to that?
I kind of like just to sit there like, meow.
You let him pet you?
No, I just stand there, I guess.
Like he reaches out to pet your tail, you like pull your horse to the side, or you actually let him touch your tail?
Pull side.
Okay, so he sees you react and he ceases and desists, obviously, and then Waika, being protective. Whoops! I accidentally hit the cattle one. Waika kind of pops up and he just like and he steps back, hops back over the fence. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzo asked the older lady about those creature parts that they found. Were they like the same color? Did the bugs have like bug wings or some other kind of wings?
She comes over and says,
Well, matter of fact, by the time we found them, they was half rotted, I suppose. Kinda had like a pinkish tinge to them. And, one time, yep, I think one of them might have had wings. Like a bug. Like, kinda like gossamer wings. How did you
Interesting.
know? You seen them before?
No, just trying to piece the puzzle together.
Yeah, it is kind of a puzzle, I suppose.
Well, thank you, and
Y'all
sorry for
trying to-
interrupting your work.
Solve a mystery?
It's always good to try to know before you encounter a creature like that as much as you can.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if they got wings, then they might need to flap them in order to fly. So if y'all had some kind of way to control the wind, I suppose you might be able to knock them out of the sky if you had to.
Yep, that's a good way of handling those types of creatures.
Yeah. Kind of like, them winds we had yesterday coming off of the ocean. They were some pretty strong winds. They might, knock a creature right out of the sky.
That's right, they probably would. And with that, he does a little bow and says, "We'll take our leave now. Good day to you."
all right. And next up, Waylon's group looks like they're still watering the cattle, or the oxen, that is. And Waylon kind of disappears inside of one of the wagons, presumably the one that has the casket. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
Well, I thank you for your time, miss. And good luck with your orchard. We've got a world to save.
Oh, Chorus. Chorus is the name. Chorus
Oh.
True. With a EW,
Chorus.
not a UE.
Well, I trust what you said is true, even if it's spelled differently.
Yep. I bet y'all never heard a name like that. Chorus True. Uh-huh.
Oh, that does sound unique.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh, it's a pleasure to have met you.
And,
And,
you as well,
mhm.
Chandrak, right?
That's right,
Chief of
Chandra.
Intelligence, from what they say?
That's right. And
Alright.
yeah, you helped me quite a bit gathering a little bit of intelligence. So I thank you.
Oh, I did?
I would say so.
You gathered intelligence from me.
Well, sometimes it's as simple as just asking what's going on. You know.
Oh, so that's what that means.
Oh yeah. It doesn't mean something, nefarious necessarily. Especially when I'm gathering intelligence to help save the world.
All right.
And you very well have played an important role in that. So I thank you very much.
I did?
Maybe.
How so?
These once we find these monsters, and well, if we do, we'll see exactly what kind of what they may be doing around here if we can find them.
Well, all right. Well,
And
thank you for the shoes and the food.
Oh, thank Tenzi for that.
Yeah, my grandchildren here is looking a little threadbare until y'all come along. Thank you for your kindness.
Yeah, well, it's Tenzi. He helps remind me it's important to help everyone along the way. Yeah, not just slay the monsters.
All right. Well,
And
very charitable of you, and blessings of Motivus to you, sir.
And as Chandrak kind of begins to turn away and back into the mighty servant, Luther kind of perks up and says, "You are also a follower of Motivus."
Well, yes, my family are all devoted members of the Covenant of Motivus.
Incredible. And you and all of your family?
Yes, and all my grandchildren here as well.
Oh. And St. Luther kind of rides
Grandma,
into the
knock it
gaggle.
off. What?
Luther kind of rides into the gaggle and says, let me give you just a small prayer. And Luther's not doing anything magical. He's just kind of coming before them and doing a small prayer in front of them.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, that'll be all from me.
All right. Lily.
Lily will go ahead and just go with the other group. No, with the group.
Oh, okay. All right.
There we go.
Oh, okay. So you head over there, and you can see into the wagon, and Waylon's kind of, he's inside this covered wagon, and he's sort of like going over the seal on the casket, making sure like the lid is seated properly and stuff. And the soldiers are like,
Wow.
like one of them just kind of waves and like makes a cat sound, like cat call, I guess. And the veteran steps over and he's like, "Hey, knock that off."
Lily's like, yeah, I better get used to that. In her head, thinking.
And, yeah, he like, the veteran steps up and unbuckles his helmet and lifts it off the top of his head and says, "Sorry about that, ma'am." And he just kind of steps back in line.
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
All right. End of round. Tenzi.
We'll just move up alongside the caravan and take off once they're ready to go.
All right.
All right.
And let's see, 7 Freeman, 15 player characters 3, and then Tenzi, how many NPCs do you have that earn XP? 5, and then Chandrak.
6.
So that's 11. 0 defeated. Hit dice per creature 1. And then Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
3.
3. And Chandrak, how many warriors and bards?
Also 3.
So, and then Lily is a bard, so that's 7.
Right.
Okay. So just kind of like a little pittance of XP, but you guys got some role-playing experience and also a little bit of information about some monsters nearby. All right. And you guys are able to travel, what was it, 57 miles. So we'll go back to Tresca. Okay, 57 miles along the trail. Alright. So you get to there, and there is a beautiful view of the Templed Hills. Tenzi, Chandrak, and Lily. Alright, so the Templed Hills. These hills lie betwixt the forked origins of the Ribbon Highway and lie down into the fruited plains at sun-kissed Field's edge. Alright. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do during the night? Or do you just want to continue on into the next day, the 22nd?
Yeah, I guess just once we get out and rest, Chandrak will, suggest again to, Shade if he wants to trade in to get for some better armor, leather armor.
Yeah, I will do that. Or he will do that.
Did he have leather +1 before?
Yes.
And he's switching to the leather +2?
Yep. And then did you want to just I don't know where you were holding the armor, but if you just want to swap those, or if I should put them on Tenzi's pack horse.
So if I don't know if anyone else would like leather armor, but Erdrin would like some leather armor, so he would take that if no one else would like some.
Oh yeah, he can sleep in the leather armor. Erdrin can.
Yeah. So Erdrin will take that Shade's old leather armor then.
Okay.
Because I do allow sleeping in leather armor and padded, of course, and then also field plate and full plate. Or no, not full plate, but field plate, yes. Because field plate is specifically designed to be used in the field. Like, you can sleep in it. It's got a cod piece that's removable, so you can, defecate and go to the bathroom and whatnot. And according to the rules, that's not supposed to happen. But like historically, that's what field plate was for, to sleep in and be able to go to the bathroom and all that stuff. Like it has kind of like the long underwear has the flap on the back, so you can go to the bathroom. Same type of thing with field plate. Okay. Full plate too, because full plate is a heavier version of field plate, but not regular plate mail. So anything between leather/padded and field plate can't go to the bathroom in, or sleep in or whatever. All right. So during the night, before you guys go to the Magnificent Mansion, Waylon mentions that now we're going to have to go up into the hills off trail. And you can kind of see there's some, low rolling hills to the north of you. Yeah, you guys are still on this world map, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, yeah, he points off to the north, like it's up in them thar hills. So that was the reason why I put that Temple Hills map marker there, so you can see. Just kind of what it feels like. Of course, it's not spring, summer right now, so that should be light snowpack, But yeah, that's kind of the vibe that you get from that. All right, and then so now you're going off trail. So the movement rate isn't doubled from being on trail, of course. It's going to be a little tougher now, but you still have unfailing endurance, luckily, and those oxen, what was it, 17?
I think so. Sounds right.
Okay. Yeah. And heading off into the hills. So, what is the movement rate of the slowest entity? 17. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? So that's probably about 19 miles. Rolling hills. And then high hills after that. Steep, hills steep. And then this distance is not doubled. So, alright, so is there anything you wanted to accomplish overnight? Learning spells or trading anything other than the armor +2?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so the following day is gonna be the 22nd. Yeah, February 22nd. Temperate Hills, February 22, 1285, winter. Alright, so on the 22nd, the wind picks up and turns into a gale, but there's no precipitation, luckily, and you guys head up into the Templed Hills. And direction of travel is now like northwest-ish. Okay, counter. So Temperate Hills. Oh. Alright, so you kind of make your way sort of in between these two hills. And conditions are really windy. You can feel the wind just kind of ripping in between these hills here. You're like in this ravine, sort of. There's a pond. You can kind of see up ahead. I'm gonna make sure daylight is on. Okay. Time now is 1 p.m. Okay, and if you could please, yep, go ahead and roll base size initiative for the player characters. And I will roll for Wayland. Alright. So first up is Chandrak and company.
Okay.
You're kind of headed in a northwesterly sort of direction.
So my people will continue forward. And as we're kind of whoops going there it is. As we're kind of going, Ryer will kind of start thinking about those farmers that we found, and the weird description about that weird insect-like thing. And Ryer tried to think back to the knowledge he gained from his identification. Does that sound vaguely familiar? Like the kind of insect-like creature
Yes.
that created the horse pistol?
Yes.
Ryer will kind of shiver down his spine, kind of thinking about that, and we'll stop there.
All right. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
We move up along with Chandrak and Company, and as we're going, Yasma will get out her a little song to make us luckier.
All right. Which instrument does she play?
Violin.
Violin. So violin music fills the air. It's just this slow kind of calming song. Oh, I thought I rolled initiative for Wayland. There we go. And Wayland and Company, they are kind of tied down in their movement because of the wagons. So they move about 17 squares. And then Lily and Company.
I'll go ahead and move. That should be it.
All right. So, end of round. Time now is 1:01 p.m. And first up is Chandrak and Company again.
All right. We'll continue. Let's see. Yeah.
You can hear the
I'll stop
soldiers.
between.
The soldiers are making jokes about aliens and stuff, like, not from this world, bug, aliens, what? Bullshit.
We'll kind of stop just kind of between these couple trees, and that'll be our movement.
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
Oh. Continue along with Yasma playing. And that'll be it.
All right. And just then, Ashriel gets a bad feeling. Something evil is lurking up ahead. And it's time to roll for surprise. So, let's see. Enemies modifier surprise the party. I'm gonna give you guys a +3 because of Ashriel. Like, he knows something is there, he just feels it. So chances of being surprised for you guys is pretty low. Okay, so no one's surprised. All right, so up ahead, just at that moment when he feels some shit, you guys kind of look up in the trees or whatever, and you can see lurking in the trees there are some giant spiders in a part of the trees where there's a lot of webs. I think I have under spell AoEs. Webs. Okay, good. So you can see the webs up there. I'm going to put the webs on the let's see, conditional fade. Save changes. Put it on the over layer or whatever. And also, just beyond, on the hillside, you see some creatures you've never seen before. These weird little things.
Oh.
Okay, so these they're short, scaly humanoids. And it looks like they're actually armed. They have short bows, clubs, and hand axes. So that's kind of kind of do. They're about the size of like a kobold or a goblin, I think. Small creatures. 4 feet tall. I think that's about the size of a goblin, right? And they are kind of training their bows on you guys. So now we are in initiative phase because they look like they are attacking, and they're like speaking this language to each other that you guys don't understand. They have their own, seem to have their own language, and it looks like some of them are shouting up to the spiders as well, like commanding them.
And then what is there a gale wind now, or what is the wind today?
Yeah, gale. Yep.
Okay, so no flying.
Yeah, it's just whips him right out of the sky when he tries to fly.
Gotcha.
So it kind of looks like they were trying to set up an ambush or something, but like Ashriel just, you know, detected them. Obviously, he's even passively he detects evil, so there's no sneaking up on him really when there's evil afoot.
And he's never surprised, so
Yeah. So they do look like they have bows, which means they get 2 shots.
I need one more line, please.
1 second.
Okay.
Okay. All right. There you go. There's your second line.
Thank you.
Yep. And then who else needs more lines?
1 for Moen and 2 for Gargamond.
1 for. So let me put 2 for Gargamon, you said, and 1 for Moen. They put all the mounts to back, and the rug as well. To back. There we go. Hopefully that worked.
Yeah.
And then more lines for
Oh.
Sashi, right?
Yeah, two for him. And that'll be it for our team this round.
Ah, okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I still got one more. Sorry.
Is anyone still rolling?
I just got to change Musashi's.
Ah. Oh, real quick, shout out to Grams of 9. Thank you for the follow. New follower in chat there.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm done.
Grams of 9. All right. So just gotta sort the tracker. And yeah, still, well, it should be, I guess, 2 p.m. 2 after the hour. 1:02. And looks like first up is Mad Moen with that Vorpal
right.
Axe plus 5. Vorpal Great Axe plus 5, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Still a little ways away, so he will get a little closer.
Yeah, the spiders are way up in the tree. Looks like probably about 20 feet. So some people are going to be able to reach that high. I guess I'll put a climbing marker on them of 4, so you can see their altitude.
Owen will ride up to there and then hold his attack.
I'm sorry, what's he doing?
He was just gonna ride up. He's taking his horse's full movement, and then he's gonna stop there and hold his attack.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so if he passes a riding check at will from here on in the round, he can dismount and take his own full movement. Okay. So Yesima is up now. I'm guessing she's using Sonics.
Nope, she's not. She's casting Blur. She's casting Blur.
Ah.
Nice.
Okay, so
Yeah, people with bows, she's got to protect herself before she does anything.
yeah. Do we have a marker for blur? I think there's like a fog marker.
Yeah, it's for border ethereal.
Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll just call it red dot 1 then. Red dot 1 is what? Red dot 1 is Yesma Blur. And spells are +1 per round. And that's for 9 rounds.
Yep.
And then Yesima gets half as much as a wizard would normally get. So that's a level 2 wizard spell. So that's 50 points, I think.
Okay.
Because Yesima is casting that as a bard. Okay, Ashriel. Ooh,
He's
his burning
dismounted.
rage.
I know, and he's so mad, but all he can do is dismount.
Yeah. So Ashriel, being an angel, detecting the evil of these creatures, cannot abide an evil creature to continue living and must extinguish its life. And so he is entering a holy rage. And next up is Chandrak inside the Mighty Servant. I suppose that is a spell-like ability because...
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I will just stomp just a few squares forward just to make sure there's no collateral damage. And then, let's see. Yeah, the Mighty Servant, Chandrak looks at all the buttons on his dial.
2. So you're now at 7 hours of operation. Let's go ahead and change that to 7. Because you've traveled for a while and now you're using a Mighty Servant ability.
Yes. So that will be, oh my god, yeah. How about, yeah, I'll just do right missile salvo.
Alright, so your jetpack engages. Fireball version. And your fireball AoE is right here. So you can go ahead and move it where you wish. I guess I'll put it to back. Actually, as soon as you put it down, I will.
Yeah, I can get all those little things.
Yeah. Okay, and they will get a saving throw versus spell. So since there's 5 of them, I'm just going to roll a group save versus spell. I'm not going to give them a modifier, and they are going to save as Fighter 10. They're not multi-classed. And they succeed, taking half damage. So 18 damage to all of them.
Yes, looks not good.
Missile kind of explodes in their vicinity. And yeah, you're definitely able to get all of them. So 18 damage minus 18. So now you can see their green bars are taking damage, and you can see how tough they are now.
Yeah.
So that probably means that you'll get good experience from them. Okay, so it looks like they've all taken damage. Next up is Airdrin.
All right, he will try to do a horseman's check to get off. And let's see. Yeah, he will get off front of his horse, and then he will kind of come over to this this bush or this shrub and hide in it.
Okay. And next up is Gargamon riding his Tyrannosaurus Rex named Yong.
Yeah. So Gargamon will come on up. And since he's got some altitude, he will come on over.
Oh yeah, he'll be able to reach 20 feet, no problem. on top of a T-Rex, and he's a large creature, and he has halberd, which has a reach of 2 anyways, so he probably has a reach of like 25 feet, I'd say.
There we go. All right, and he will attack the one closest to him. This one here.
All right. Bye-bye, giant Spidos. Okay, they are shieldless, obviously. So -7 does beat their AC of 4. They are large creatures, so you cause 19 damage, and it's this one directly in front of you, right?
Yes, that one.
Okay. So that is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. So right before this one gets a chance to skitter down, the halberd just comes in. He just kind of splats it against the tree trunk.
Nice. Tenzi.
Tenzi's casting a spell and he's holding it for the moment.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up is some of the giant spiders. We've got this one in the back, kind of skitters across the webs and comes over to kind of right over Yong's head and bites, or tries to bite, Gargamon, the Minotaur, with its spidery mandibles.
And he does have stone skin.
Okay, so what level is that stone skin cast at?
Level 12.
Level 12. Okay, so for our viewers, Stone Skin is a wizard spell that grants layers of kind of like a stony layer over your skin that completely blocks attacks outright. So one of those layers shatters as the spider tries to bite through it, and Gargamon is completely unharmed. The next giant spider is right here. Kind of does the same thing. So there's another broken layer of stone skin, and Gargamon's stone skin layers are reduced by a total of 2. And the amount of stone skin layers upon casting is kind of random too, so the player is never supposed to know how many stone skin layers there are. Okay, next up is Ryer.
Ryer conjures his own fireball forward.
Nice. So we've got
And seeing those ashes, he'll just drop that right in that same spot.
the same spot on the okay. Yeah, you guys don't know what these are called yet, I think. So second fireball doing 27 damage. You're able again to get all 5 of them, and again I'm going to roll a group saving throw because there's 5 of them. Versus spell, no modifiers, and they save as Warrior 10. This time they fail, taking the full 27 damage, and it's not enough to kill them. Check that out. Okay, Ryer gets... that would normally be... For a wizard, that's 200... No, 150, so he gets 75. Divided by 2, rounded down, because he's multi-classed. So that's 35, 36, 37 points for each of his classes.
All right.
St. Luther.
Luther is just going to stay where he's at and hold his action for now.
Alright. Next up is Wayland. So I didn't roll initiative for the rest of these folks, but I guess I'll move them as a group. So they are kind of going to get in position to fire, leaving the wagons behind, and they will move at 12. So they're just gonna kind of jog, I guess. Get into position to shoot at the spiders, and then Wayland himself kind of runs up towards the tree, and he draws this it's called a bastard sword. So it's a it's a long sword that has a hand and a half handle, so it can be used one-handed or two-handed, and he's currently gripping it with both hands and just kind of runs up, and will probably charge next round because he can't quite reach the spiders, but he can reach these guys over here. He just needs to get closer. Alright, next up is Thelina.
Hopefully those guys won't be there after Thelina casts a delayed blast fireball on them.
Alright. Delayed blast fireball. And here's your fireball, so you can move it where you want to. Just right over the last one, looks like.
Yep.
And go ahead and oh, I didn't that's the effects one. Find. Okay, so all players change. Okay, so you can re-roll that, and because I didn't give players permission to roll the effects, so now you have permission. It should roll the macro in chat. Wow. So no matter what, it's going to kill all of them. So go ahead and describe how you do so.
She sees the meager efforts of the other two and says, "Watch this, boys," and it explodes and just incinerates the creatures.
All right. Oh, I didn't put them on, or X them out. So that's confusing. I usually mark tokens with a red X when they're dead. Or when they appear to be dead, for that matter.
Yeah, that's happened.
Okay, so now I can put it back on map layer, and they look dead. Alright, so Thelina, having cast that spell's what, level 6?
7.
7. So she gets 350 points for delayed blast fireball. Alright, one of the other giant spiders comes up to Gargamond, again breaking a stone skin charge and reducing his charges further by 1. Just had to increment down his charges. Alright, next up is Musashi, I'm guessing shooting a bow.
He is firing his Daikyo.
So the
Checking
Daikyu
the
is a
state.
Japanese bow that has a shorter bottom than it has top half, and it can be shot from horseback. Usually longbows, the English longbow cannot be shot from horseback, but the Daikyu, the Japanese version of the longbow, can be. It is specifically designed to be shot from horseback, actually.
He's taking advantage of that by riding up a little bit and then firing at this one that's way in the back.
All right.
Spider.
And does he have line of sight?
Yeah, good call.
He does, but I'm going to give the spider 50% cover unless you want to continue moving.
No, that's fine.
Okay. And then...
And the spider has now have lower ground as well.
Yes, you do have lower ground. Symbols. Combat, cover, and concealment. Modifier for 50% cover is -4 to hit. I think you do have the effect of Bless still at this time of day from a Hero's Feast, right?
Yep, that should be right.
Okay, so that's going to be adjusted to -3 to hit. And then you didn't use the Ki?
No,
Okay.
no.
So go ahead and re-roll that with the -3. Unless you added. Okay, yeah. And then, so you got the -3 and you have lower ground. So you can go ahead and re-roll that attack. There we go. The spider is shieldless, so yeah, 2 versus AC 4 is going to be a hit. You cause, looks like 6 damage to the spider. And you can see its life bar is reduced roughly 1/3-ish, as you guys can see plainly. And next up is Lily. Probably with her
Lily?
crossbow, right?
Yeah, Chokuno, yep.
Yes. So Lily, the cat person, has what's called a chokuno, which is a magazine-fed light crossbow. It's a Chinese weapon in real life, and it shoots these like short crossbow bolts. And I can't see where Lily's at. Oh, there she is.
And I'm gonna have to move.
Okay. You can move, because you're not a specialist, up to half the movement rate of your horse and still shoot once, which is going to be, that's 11. So I guess your horse movement rate is 23 right now? No, it's 15. So that would be 7.
As soon as Lily gets there, Tenzi will cast probability control on her, giving her a +7 to hit.
Very nice. Okay, so gonna have to move back 2 squares, Lily, because you moved 9 to get there. There you go. And then, are you shooting at the same one that the samurai just shot? This one?
I think I have to hold my attack for now.
Okay. Because yeah, 26 squares is gonna be your long range.
Alright.
But, I mean, yeah, you can still shoot. And it's a crossbow, so you can
Okay.
shoot from horseback. You just have a +7 from probability control. And then you also have that bless, which I think should probably stack. So you have +8 to hit. And then just make sure that you're attacking at long range. And then also from lower ground.
Millennish is 8 or 4.
You have a miscellaneous modifier of +8. And then
All
you're
right.
shooting long range from lower ground. Make sure you put the
What?
plus in there.
I already did. What's the damage roll modifier?
None.
Alright.
I don't think.
Nah.
And of course, the spider is shieldless. They don't really carry shields.
I think I need to re-roll that.
Okay, I'll make sure the spider has an armor class, I guess. Yeah, they've got armor class. Because sometimes when the armor classes aren't filled out, the attack roll won't work. Go through. Are you rolling that now, Lily?
I already did, and it's not showing up.
Okay, I will roll it for you.
Thank you.
Attack, Chokuno, Spider, long range, lower ground, +8. Damage roll modifier +0. 7 versus AC 4 is a miss.
Aw, man.
Next up is the giant spider. Moves up to the Minotaur. The Minotaur gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, alrighty. He will take that.
Okay, and attacks of opportunity are always against the rear AC, so it's going to be giant spider's rear. You guys never attacked these creatures up here, so you don't know what they are yet.
Yeah.
They look like ashes.
Just spells, yeah. Alright, so rear, -9 definitely beats AC 4. They are large. You do 19 damage, which is enough to kill that giant spider before it attacks you. So go ahead and describe how you do that.
Alright. When it kind of comes around, Garmin kind of thrusts his halberd right into the abdomen of the spider, and it just like leaks goo out of the back of its abdomen.
Alright, it falls right out of the tree. Next up is Zalmont.
Zalman's gonna have to wait because he can't charge anything. That's what he rolled for.
Ah. Yeah, because they're too high, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Chai.
Yeah, she no longer has a good target for her spell. I don't think that's going to happen, so she's just going to let her spell fizzle.
Okay, Mad Moen's multiple attack.
Well, yeah. We can't really get to the spiders, so I think...
He has a reach of
Yeah.
1 with his axe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If he does a... Oh, he didn't roll initiative for charge, did he?
Nope.
So, there is a charging maneuver where you leap from horseback. That would give him enough height to attack 1 time, but he'll have to wait till the end of the round if you want.
Okay, yeah, I think I did all my horse movement, so maybe next round for that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Did the horse move? Wait, you're on a dead horse.
What? Oh, what the? Oh no,
Amber's-
that's probably...
Ember's
Wait.
dead.
I think that's from a one-shot. He was in the barn.
Okay.
So I think that's a
Alright, you
one-shot.
can put his health at 15 then. Maximum.
If he's going to do a charge, he gets extra movement though too, right?
Yeah. And you are 10 feet away from the spiders, so you can act at the end of the round. With a change your action to charge, and it'll give you extra movement because you didn't double move with the horse, did you?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then you'll have enough movement to reach it. But it
Alright.
does take a riding check, and it's a leap maneuver.
Sounds good. I'll try that.
All right, Gargamon's multiple attack.
All right. He'll take another swipe at the spider right in front of him.
All right. They are shieldless. Looks like that's a confirmed crit. Look at that. Oh. Wait a minute.
Huh?
I'm seeing two.
Oh no, that was his. I think. Well, the other one that was his attack of opportunity.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Right. Forgot about that. Okay. -7 does beat AC 4. You cause 21 damage to the one right in front of him, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do something.
All right, this one, Gargamon just kind of swipes and hacks at a couple of its legs that chop off as it falls off Ryong's head.
Okay. It just kind of bounces off of Yong's, muzzle or whatever, and hits the ground directly below his mouth. And he kind of thinks about maybe taking a chomp, but doesn't because it's a gross bug. Musashi.
Musashi can hold his arrows to the end so he can do a cult shot.
Okay. Lily's kind of out of actions. Okay, Gargamon's second multiple attack.
All right, he will go for. He'll go for the spider south of him. Kind of southwest.
All right. Yeah, -6 beats AC 4. You cause 24 damage. Yeah, you kill it. Go ahead and describe it.
All right. Yeah, this one again. He kind of swings his halberd one way and then swings it the other, and just cuts a huge gnarly hole through this thing.
Nice. And Musashi.
If it's the end of the round, he'll do his 2 cult shots.
Okay. So who went first? Was it Musashi or Moen? Who won initiative between? Because Moen got the
Moen.
3.63. Yeah, I think
Moen.
Moen's first.
Yep.
So let's see.
So just
They
takes a
jump
riding
off the
check.
horse.
Yeah, riding check. He gets a leap, and then you get +2 to hit on top of your other bonuses, because charging gives you +2 to hit. All right, so you can go ahead and make an attack at +2.
Is there a charge option? Is that what this is, right? Or do I just make a normal attack?
Yeah, you just make a normal attack at +2 to hit, plus your other bonuses. I think you have the Bless effect from the Hero's Feast. So I think those should probably stack, because one's magical, one's non-magical. Right?
All right.
Okay, it is shieldless. You gave yourself +2/+1, right? Is that what you typed?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So that is a hit. Yeah, -6 definitely beats AC 4. You cause 18 damage. Killing it exactly. Go and describe how you do so.
All right. Gargamon eyes this last spider, urges his horse forward, leaps forward, and reaches and slices down on the underside of its belly.
All right. So just right before Musashi gets a chance to shoot one of his arrows, Moen kind of comes out of nowhere and puts that last spider down. Any other actions? I think that's all the combatants. Okay. So let's take our first break. We've been playing for like about 2.5 hours without a break. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go use the bathroom.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's take a 3-minute break starting now. Alright, got about 15 seconds. And welcome back from the break. Is Tenzi back?
Yes. Yes.
Shandrak, are you there?
Yes, I am.
And Lily. Rhiannon, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, alright. So, now that combat is over, I'm going to sort the tracker. Oh, yeah. -8. Time now would be 3 past. So you guys didn't even give the enemies a chance to shoot their bows even. Like, just, it was over. Boom, boom, boom. Thwack, thwack, thwack. All done. So first up is going to be Shandrak inside the Mighty Servant Prototype X-Ray. And
All right.
company. And company, for that matter.
Well, fighting spiders a few times, Shandrak is going to kind of come over in the Mighty Servant and go into the tree the spiders came from and see if I can find like a nest with anything valuable inside of it.
Just kind of dig around a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take a look around in the webbing, and it's almost springtime. So we'll say you do find a clutch of like brand new eggs, and kind of mixed in with the clutch of eggs, there is what appears to be a like webbing sack filled with sparkly stuff.
All right.
And inside, you do find 2 stones.
2 stones.
2 stones. They are purple. And they are cut.
Okay. I will pick those out of the nest and try to appraise them.
Okay, with your robot hands and cameras, it's pretty difficult to appraise them. I'm going to give you a -8.
Okay.
Unless you want to eject.
Yeah, when I try to go for like the fine details of appraising, when I see that camera's not quite advanced enough for that, yeah, Chandra can get out of the Mighty Servant.
So you guys see the Mighty Servant kind of fly up with its jetpack and kind of go through this net of webbing, pulls out this webbing sack, opens it up, and there's some stones inside. They're purple, and then comes down, lands, and it powers down. So I'll give you next round for the appraisal.
Okay.
Next up is Tinsy and Company, unless you had other actions for your other characters.
So I did want they just gotta kind of move, and Ryer was gonna try to examine what's left of these new creatures, see if there's anything of interest.
So they have been blasted to ash. I'm going to roll, I guess, item saving throws for their weapons. Because there were 5 short bows, 5 quivers of arrows, flight arrows. And they're actually stone arrows, so the arrows might survive. The wood is going to have a little trouble. So there were hand axes, clubs, and bows, and then stone arrows. And I guess just the tip of the stone arrows is stone, so I'm just going to roll a saving throw for wood for everything. And see how it goes. So saves, item save, wood. It's gonna be thin wood because, you know, it's dowels and handles and stuff. Thick wood's more for like trees and doors, like buildings, things like that. What's the name of the item in question? Weapons, I guess. And it's gonna save versus 3 saving throws versus magic fire. Because there were 3 fireballs, right?
That's right.
So the first one, they succeed. Magic fire second one, they fail. So after the second fireball, kablooey. They're
Whatever's left is.
And then you don't really see any treasure. It doesn't look like they carry
Yeah.
treasure. So.
Alright.
Alright. Anything else for your company?
They'll just kind of move up near the site of the north creatures, and that'll be it.
Alright, next up is Tinsy.
Yeah, we will move up towards those creatures to see what they might be all about. And Tinsy will just go over and get a closer look at him, whatever's left to see. Because he was pretty far away, you didn't get a good look at him. Of
Okay.
course, now he's...
Okay. We'll say that there's like the burnt up corpses. Like they didn't fly apart, you know? So there's this
Right.
little, tiny little skeleton, about 4 feet tall. 5 of them. They're all burnt up, singed up. They're all the meat's burnt away. You can see that they basically have a humanoid shape, right? They got 5 fingers, 5 toes. They got little arms, little legs, and little skulls, ribs. They got all that stuff like a humanoid would have, and they're, like I said, about 4 feet tall. Anything else in particular you want to take a look at?
I think that'll be it.
Okay. And then Wayland kind of walks up and takes a look. Kind of walks past Ryer, walks over here to you, Tinsy, takes a look at the whatever they are. And he says, "What do you suppose they are?"
Hard to tell at this point. They look like creatures that I've seen before, like goblins, that kind of size, but
Yeah, they're about the same size as goblins, but they had human weapons almost.
and they took, they withstood 3 fireballs before they fell. That's pretty hardy for a goblin.
Yeah, that's tough as nails. Huh.
The good news is that they were evil, and now they are vanquished.
Exactly. Sank modus, says Wayland. And next up is Lily.
Lily will move closer, get Micah and Dudley. And she asks, what the hell are those supposed to be? I know those are spiders, but what about the other furry things?
The veteran kind of spins around, takes a look at you, and gets a little closer, and he says, ma'am, I think those are puckwudgies.
Puckwudgies?
Puckwudgies.
Oh. What are they about? What are they? What are they? She asked.
I've heard stories from the indigenous people about them. They're basically little people that play mean tricks and do mean things.
Oh. That's why they were attacking us.
Yeah, I think they're pretty nasty.
Yeah, no kidding.
Looks like they set up a pretty good ambush with the spiders in the tree there, and then they were off to the
Yep.
side and behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good tactic, especially with those bows. There's a
Yep.
lot of people around here that would have fallen for it.
True, she says.
It's a good thing we were with you guys. If you hadn't taken point like that, we would have been done for.
Right. They think you were with us.
Yep. Anyways, looks like your friends are searching for treasure. I think Chandrak found some stones.
I saw that.
Alright,
That'll be it.
back to my squad.
Alright, I'll get with my buddies here. That'll be it.
In round, first up is Chandrak.
Alright. Chandrak will use his own finely trained eyes to appraise these stones.
Yeah, so you kind of come around and walk up to the like open cupped hand of the X-ray holding the two stones and pick them up and kind of ogle them for a minute, and you figure out, yep, they are indeed amethyst stones, cut amethyst. They're worth 100 GP each.
Yeah.
There were two of them.
Nice.
So for our viewers,
Okay.
GP is a gold piece. So the standard coins are about the size of a dime. And it's 50 coins to a pound. And it's a lot easier to carry these stones than coins, because the stones weigh 1/50th of a pound and they could be worth 100 gold. So much more compact form of cash. But sometimes you'll find a merchant that won't take stones as payment. Sometimes. So you have to trade for it sometimes. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
Yeah, so Chandrak will, he'll take the stones from the X-Ray's hands, and he'll be like, kind of shouting out, got a couple nice amethysts, only two though. Anybody, it's hard to divide two. Anybody got enough, maybe gold to buy the stones?
Yeah, we could do that.
What about you,
Tangela-
Lily? If well, yeah, or if you can, if that's fine. But yeah, whoever wants to.
Yeah, he'll get go over to when it's his turn. He'll go over to his draft horse and get the gold off of it.
Alright.
Lily says, I have I have 900 some gold pieces.
Oh,
Well, maybe you should do it then.
yeah. If you'd like some gems instead, yeah, you can. Just trade us. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's kind of an unequal, but it's basically like divide by 3. It's like 66, 66, 68. So I guess you can give us both 66 gold pieces, and you can keep the 2 gems.
Lily's like, okay. I guess I'll give 66 gold pieces for the amethyst.
How much?
Is it 66 gold pieces or?
It's gonna be 200 minus your share of 68, so 132.
Alright, that should be good.
And then you just subtract 132 gold from your total and add 2 amethysts to your treasure hoard or whatever you call it on your character sheet.
Alright. Alright. Just need something real quick.
Okay, so here's experience for the spiders. And then now you know what the puckwudgies are.
Yeah.
Give you experience for the puckwudgies. The puckwudgies are worth probably a lot more than you think.
They were tough. They took 3 fireballs.
Yes. Yes. 3 fireballs to the face is pretty tough. So, yeah. Check this out. So there were 5 puckwudgies. And according to my research, a puckwudgie is an Odawa from Real World Legend. So, but I'm just gonna call them puckwudgies. And they are actually worth 9,000 experience each. 9,000. And then we're 5 of them. Yes.
Nice.
3 player characters. Number of NPCs who earn XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 5. Hit dice per creature is actually 10 hit dice. Which you already know from the saving throws. I told you. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7. Alright, so there's a pretty good chunk just for puckwudgies.
Nice.
$52.94 for a single class piece. Man. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, that'll be all for now. Just kind of distributing the gold and the gems.
Alright, Tenzi.
Yeah, same. Just gathering up getting the gold and dividing it up amongst my people, and then we'll remount and get ready to move on.
Okay. Waylon just kind of looks at you guys, shrugs, goes back to the group of soldiers, and says, "Well, shall we be off?" And they're just like, "Yep." And they rejoin the... Well, I guess the wagons would come up to join them. And, you guys want to just move on for the day?
Yeah. I'm good to continue with travel.
So today's date was February 22nd. And nothing happens for the rest of the day, so we are back on world maps. Tresca. And you move 17 miles into the hills for that day. 17. Just to the edge. And you see, ahead of you, the hills get steeper. You can still use wagons and hills, though. It's just they won't go into mountains. So...
I'm still on the counter map.
I'm sorry. And it's still windy. All right, so I moved you up into the hills. And that's where you guys reach the end of your day. I forgot to ask, are you guys still going to use the Magnificent Mansion and leave Wayland and them to defend you guys?
I would invite them in if they would be comfortable with that.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, they definitely will come in to the mansion with you guys. And that makes it so that any encounter at night can only occur if the creatures are able to sense invisible things, right? And they pass a saving throw versus spell?
Yeah.
Okay. And at that point, they can enter the mansion, correct?
I don't. I'll have to let me re-roll that because I'm not sure if they can enter if they just know where the entrance is. Yeah, the caster controls entry to the mansion.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll be able to see the door, I guess, or the entrance, but that'll be it.
Oh, so they can break the door down.
Perhaps it's a portal, so I don't know.
I'll give them locked doors open check for that, maybe. Controls entrance, door was shut. Yeah. But yeah, tonight no encounters occur, and you guys wake up the next day. And you're kind of right at the edge of these higher up hills. And it was movement rate 17. I'll say it's like 1 mile till you guys enter the hills, the high hills, and then restrains the party currently traveling in. So that's going to be rolling hills, and then they'll go into steep hills. So 9 miles today. Encounters.
Oh, is that also plus 1/8 longer than that? From Chai.
That's included in the 17.
Okay, gotcha. Right. You're doing that. Yep, gotcha.
Okay. February 23rd. 1285 winter. Ooh, there's a storm today. So I guess you guys would hear something passing by the portal at night, but I don't think anything is really kind of, well, let me check. I think what you encounter might be too stupid. At the very least, they're not high enough level. So, yeah, no encounter. You guys would hear something pass by the door. Whoever's standing guard or whatever would hear some kind of grunting coming from the other side. And that's about it. And then the next morning, shortly before you guys leave, about 2 hours before you leave, at 5 in the morning, you hear Waika's relatives, wow, wow, wow. Wow! Outside the door, but you know, no encounter because that's just how that spell works. And then the following day, you'd be able to move on. And we'll say the movement is about the same. What was it, 13? 9 miles. 9 miles. Okay. And February the 24th. 1285 winter. Okay, 13 miles. 9 miles. And you get to about there by the end of the 24th. Today there's a light breeze with no precipitation, and you can see you're kind of deep in the high hills now. And Waylon seems to be referring to a map to guide you guys to the correct area. And it shows basically there's like a ridge line of high hills, and you're traveling along it, and eventually several hills to the north is where the Rayshard family manse and gold mine are located, co-located actually. Alright, so nothing for the 24th. February the 25th rolls around. Strong winds. Alright, so around 11 a.m. you guys are traveling along. Through these hills. Are the mounts the way they should be? Okay, that damn rug. Send them to back. And the rug is not wanting to go to the back. There we go. Alright, so time now is 11 a.m. on the 25th of February. Ah, it's Illuvio Llewellyn's birthday. I don't think any of you guys ever knew him.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Age. He's now 119 years old. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I can just clear the tracker, huh? Move all turns. And then -1. And it's February 25th. 11 a.m. And then, if you could please roll base size initiative, and I'll do so for Wayland. Looks like we're missing Tenzi. There we go. Alright, first up is Tenzi and Company.
We'll start going movie ahead.
Alright, and Shandrak and Company.
We will follow closely behind. What kind of next attendee? Stop just in front of the river as well. And that'll be my movement.
Drop like an earthquake.
Okay. And then Wayland and Company move up, and then Lily.
I'll move up also.
Okay.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Alright. And end of round. You guys feel below you the earth begins to shake. You hear this rumble coming up from below.
Yeah.
Ground begins to bulge just ahead of you. On the other side of the... Now, we'll say in the creek, okay? And then, suddenly, without surprise to you, obviously, because there was a shaking and a sound, no surprise. One of these comes up out of the ground.
Ah.
And it makes an odd noise. And begins to attack. And we're now in initiative phase. Without provocation, it just attacks. And you guys can feel the horses are spooked, definitely spooked by this creature. And I need to put the horses to the back. I'm sorry. It's like some of them are going to the front and some of them are not. And the T-Rex isn't going to the back anymore. Whoa, what happened? He disappeared.
Yeah. I don't know.
You can go ahead and drop him again. So this token's a little weird. It looks like it's kind of looking off to the right, but it's looking directly down and to the right towards you guys. So the point of the box is right there. That's its front. But this creature is... I mean, it looks like... You guys have seen purple worms before, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks a lot like one of those, but different. A little bit more alien. Tentacle-like. And then, does anyone need multiple attacks?
I need one more, please.
Okay. Probably not going to get that far, but we'll see. So there's one for you.
2 for Masashi, 1 for Ashriel.
2 for Masashi, 1 for Ashriel.
And 1 for Mullen, 2 for Gargamond.
1 for Mullen. There's 2 for Gargamond, 1 for Mullen. There it is. Okay. Nice. And then the fuel at this point of the day would be so 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to be 8 for the X-ray.
Got it.
And is anyone still rolling? Oh, Mo and
Yeah, just populating that. I am ready.
Sorry, first up is Musashi. I muted myself.
With a Kiai shout, he charges ahead.
Hiya! Says our little samurai friend.
Hana Kiai?
I just have to refresh my page because I got a notification that said something went wrong. Do you want to refresh or no? Says the creature. And I'm guessing that hits.
It does. If he's large, it's for 19.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's gargantuan. I'm just waiting for my page to reload here.
Yeah.
Sure is taking its sweet time. There we go. Okay, yep. Shieldless, -5 beats AC 9. Yes, you cause 19 damage. And you can see the name of the creature is a Dole. So very similar to a purple worm. You can see that it has a mouth similar to a purple worm, except this one has like a second mouth on the inside, I guess. Don't know what that's all about. But you cause 19 damage to it, so you can see its green bar, -19, enter. Good little chunk off of its green bar. Next up is Gargamon. Things are looking up, because looks like you're going to be able to smash the hell out of this thing before it's going to have a chance to attack. Because it doesn't go till 13.7. Whee!
Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Gargamon will... Whoop. Oh, that's a tree, not a rock. Okay. He will kind of walk around.
So these are bushes. If you don't see a tree trunk, then they're bushes. And I can actually...
Yeah, I was thinking of going along the left side, but that is a big tree trunk that I didn't see there before.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We're going along the right side. Halberd right in this big old mouth.
Alright, this shieldless, -11 beats AC 9 by a lot. And you cause 16 damage. Airdrin.
Airdrin will try to leap from his horse.
Give me a riding check, and he succeeds. So he can be in any of the squares surrounding his horse.
So, whoop, just there. And he'll kind of come over to this kind of shrub next to Mad Moen and try to hide in it.
Alright. Hide in the bush. Alright, Yesima.
She will attempt to psionically attack it with a psychic rush.
Wow. Yeah, it definitely has MAC 10.
And I missed it.
So MAC for our viewers is mental armor class. Yesima is trying to psychically attack the Dole, and every creature needs a mental armor class to be attacked. She hits mental armor class 11, which is a miss. Misses by 1. So that was a 4 on the die, the 20-sided die to attack. So if she had rolled 5 or higher, she would have hit and been able to psychically attack that worm, but no go. So she loses 4
8.
PSPs. A failed
4.
attack costs 4. Yeah. And next up is Tinsy.
Kenzie. He is going to look around and see where Lily is, turn to her, and by the grace of Lucius, he gives her probability control, +7 on her next attack.
Thank
Okay.
you.
What level is probability control?
4th.
4th. So he gets 400 points. And I think you cast that last encounter, so give yourself 800 points.
Okay.
All right. Oh, me or him?
Him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one that cast the spell. Okay, St. Luther.
Luther's just going to wait and hold his action for now.
Okay, Ashriel. Doesn't sense any evil from this creature. Just kind of a
but-
blank.
So he will fly. And then how much is it sticking out of the ground?
Like 25 feet of it sticking out of the ground.
So he'll go up.
To 30.
And he'll go 30 and swing with the katana in 2 hands.
Bop it. And he's not enlarged.
He is not.
Alright, his shield list, that looks like a confirmed crit. Yeah, 18 on the die. Negative 12 beats his AC by more than 5, so you get the confirmed, or the crit damage. 23 damage instead of 16. So. And it makes that. Draw your sword, strike it, and poor little purple worm makes this weird worm sound. Mad Moen. And I think you're muted, maybe? I can't hear you, Chandra.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Moen will ride up, and he will take a swing.
And this thing is too damn big to be decapitated, and also it's
Yeah.
kind of doesn't. Well, I think if it wasn't as big, I'd still let you decapitate it. But I don't think decapitating it would kill it. I think it would just not be able to, bite.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If it was smaller, though. So, yeah, shieldless, negative 12, beats AC 9. You don't decapitate it, it's too damn big right now. But you cause 19 damage to it, and you do kill it because of damage. And it bleeds like, I don't know, blue blood everywhere.
Ugh.
Go ahead and describe how you destroy it.
Yeah, so Moen comes up, and he hacks a huge chunk into its neck. Nowhere near cutting it off, but taking a nasty, huge chunk where, as you said, that blue gunk is coming out.
Yeah. And Next up is, now that combat is over, Wayland and company. They just come up closer. And then Lily and company. So combat's over. So I'm just going to do that, and then...
Lily's like, wow, that was a huge worm.
And there was a storm today, right?
I think that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Okay, today is... strong winds. Yeah, just strong winds. So we'll do same, put the... say it's windy. Okay, anything else for Lily?
No.
And next up is Shandrak inside the Mighty Servant. And company.
Ryer will kind of ride on up, and he will kind of look inside the maw and the huge wound, and see if maybe there's any treasure in this thing's stomach.
All right. So you cut it open or whatever. Acid goes everywhere.
Ugh.
And what do you cut it open with?
Well, let's see. Ryer, I suppose, would use his sword pistol.
All right. Ryer saves item. It's gonna be metal. Sword pistol versus acid. It's not magic, right?
No, it's normal. It's just a weird sword pistol.
So, yeah, he kind of slices open the worm with his sword pistol. Acid gushes out everywhere. It doesn't get him, but it gets on the sword pistol, obviously, and melts his sword pistol. And,
Oof.
yeah. And in doing so, he does find... 20 gems
Okay.
that they're, I don't think they're striated, but they're like a clear crystal type gem, right? Like a, not clear, but their color ranges from orange to red brown. They're like different, each gem has different colors in different parts of it, right? So, like this beautiful orange to red brown shift, I guess is what you would call that. 20 of those, and it's kind of mixed in with earth, like dirt. This thing looks like it has been eating dirt. And then also... there are 2 like potion decanters inside.
Oh. Okay.
And of course they look identical.
Like 2 separate ones, or
Two
like
separate
one set of
decanters. One set
Okay.
of 2 decanters, yeah. That look identical.
2? Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, Ryer will bit bittersweet finding that stuff, and his sword pistol just having I don't know, like a handle maybe left over.
Yeah, it's just the wooden handle, you know? It just melts the steel. You know, when the acid gushes out, then earth gushes out, and it's like immediately the earth is washed away by the water in the stream, and you can see along the bed kind of like drifting slowly downstream. It's like drifting those 20 stones, the orange to red brown shift stones, and they're all cut. They're cut, and 2 potion decanters instead of 2 that are identical.
So Ryer will get the stones before they get washed away, and see if he can appraise them.
He can do that next round, or another character.
Okay. Yeah. Then in that case, yeah, the only thing else is seeing Ryer pull some stuff out. Shandrak will deactivate the X-ray and disembark.
Ah. And he can definitely scoop those up. Oh, look, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Excellent find. And yeah, Shandrak will then, he'll try first.
Yeah. Alright, so he can tell that they are carnelians, and they're worth 50 GP each. There are 20 of them.
Okay.
So, carnelian X20, and then at 50 GP each.
Nice. And yeah, Shandrak will lift him up as another good find. 20 carnelians. Gather round so we can divvy these up.
Anything else for his company?
That'll be all for me.
Alright, end of round, and first up is Tenzi.
Musashi will look to see if Ryer grabbed the potion decanters or not.
He did not.
So he will pick them up and bring them back to Solynod and say, ask if she can maybe figure out what these are, and she says she can do that later when they're resting, or some other time when they're resting. But she'll take the 2 decanters from the dole.
Supposedly you can take a little sip, and I'm supposed to give you a hint as to what they do. But it's risky because it could be poison, it could be not a potion at all.
Oh, well, maybe we can mitigate doing a little augury. Yeah, so next turn we'll do that. So she'll take them and she'll start looking at them and see if she can figure out just by looking at it. Tenzi will come over and get ready to do that.
So without even popping the stoppers, it's kind of hard to tell what kind of liquid is inside.
Yeah, just kind of admiring the decanters and Tenzi sees that she's looking like she might sample them and goes, wait, just a minute. Let me consult with Ushas before you do that. And that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Wayland and his hirelings, they kind of cross over the creek, and then the wagons enter the creek. So it's pretty shallow. Looks like it comes up halfway up the wheels. So it's like maybe 1.5 foot deep, 2 feet-ish. Lily and Company.
I'll go ahead and cross the creek or whatever.
All right. So for horses, it's not even difficult terrain.
Chandra kind of stops her as she approaches and says, "Oh, hold on. Let's divvy up these gems I found."
It's like, oh, carnelian?
That's right. These are carnelians. 20 of them. 50 GP each. So I was thinking the best way to divide them. You said you had some gold, so if it's okay with you, me and Tenzi can both get 6, and you can get 8, and you can pay us the. Let's see. Wait. No, wait. 6, 7. Wait.
So if she buys gems, 1/3 of the money that she uses to buy those goes back to her. Because there's only 3
Or we could just,
Oh wait, can I just do 6, 6, and 8? Is that fine? Or
I mean, that's fine with me, but yeah.
yeah. Chandra will just he'll give you 8 of the carnelians, Lily.
Thank you.
Hey.
Do I owe you back any?
Oh no, this is your share. This is your loot for adventuring with us.
Oh, thank you.
And remember, Lily, when you gain treasure like this, so from the stones and stuff, you gain experience points equal to the GP value of the stones. So when you get 8 of those, since they're 50 GP each, that's 400 experience points. Because it's worth 400 GP if you get 8.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then also remember the stones that you got from the last encounter?
Yeah.
When you bought those?
Yes.
Yeah. You get the experience for that. So those were 100 GP each, I think? You bought both of them, right?
Yeah. There were 2 of them.
Yeah. And then, so they were, your share was 1/3 of 200, right? Which would be 66.
All right.
Experience. So far you've gotten 466 points from treasure.
And how much was the carnelian again?
Well, altogether, the carnelians and the amethyst would be 466.
Yeah, but individually they're worth 50 GP each.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, they're
Thank
worth 50
you.
GP each. Yeah. So you would get 400 points from the carnelians and 66 from the amethysts.
Thank you.
Yep. And that's experience points, not GP. Just to clear up any confusion. Okay, anything else for Lily and Company?
Not as of now.
Okay. Alright, so Chandrak and Company.
All right. After Giving that to Lily. Shandrak will. Wait, where? Oh yeah, there's Tenzi. Yeah, he'll come on over. Say, here you go. 6 carnelians.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
50 GP each. So pretty good. And the rest of my people will just cross the river.
All right. And that's the end of the round. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will cast Augury.
All right. And it's a creek. It's not a river. It's nowhere near
Oh, yes.
deep enough
Yeah.
to be a river. I don't know the difference really between the definitions of river and creek. Maybe it's rivers never stop flowing and creeks dry up in the wintertime, right? Is that?
I don't know.
Huh. I think creeks stop in the wintertime. But it's like, it's getting warmer, so the creek is flowing. It's starting to get warmer. Alright, so the priest casting an augury spell seeks to divine whether an action to the immediate future will benefit or harm the party. For example, a party is considering the destruction of a weird seal that closes the portal. An augury spell can be used to find if weal or woe will be the immediate result. If the spell is successful, the DM yields some indication of the probable outcome, weal, woe, or possibly a cryptic puzzle or rhyme. And go ahead and type your question. 1 success to learn something useful. Right on. Oh, casting time is 2 rounds. Okay.
Oh,
So there's that
okay.
round.
Yeah.
And then looks like
And
Wayland.
then
Go ahead.
I'll just say the rest of my party is dividing up the gems. Each one's getting 1, and Tenzi's not getting any.
Okay. So I guess they just kind of complete their crossing of the creek. And Lily coming.
I'll go ahead across the creek.
All right.
All right, that'll be it.
And then Shandrak and Company.
Seeing the decanters Ryer brought over by Thelina, Shandrak will kind of stamp his staff on the ground and cast Detect Magic on himself.
Ah, okay. Shandrak, staff, detect, magic. And spells are +1 per round. And they start in the negative. I don't see the template yet.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Universal.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you used it as with your staff. Okay. It was read magic that you have permanent, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, minus 18 rounds. Okay. All right. And then, which direction does he want to detect magic?
Well, yeah. Probably won't be able to be helpful this round, but
Okay.
he just kind of looking over by Tenzi and Thelina and says, "Oh, if you mind setting those down, I'll see if I can do some basic detection."
You definitely feel overwhelming magic coming from their direction. Just for viewers' sake, Thelina has a Staff of the Magi. Tenzi has... I'm sure he has something that's overwhelming. I don't know what. Oh, the Mace of...
Oh, the Sigh of Disruption.
The Sigh of Disruption. Yeah. Yeah, probably overwhelming something. I'm sure the staff would be overwhelming. Anything else for Chandrak?
No, I just kind of turn to them and request that if I can do some detection.
Okay. So time now is 11:04, and first up is Chandrak and Company, who can.
I suppose I'll just I'll kind of turn the other way around and I'll kind of hold my action and from there.
Definitely feel overwhelming magic coming from the direction of the X-ray-ish area.
I should be looking towards this way now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing. Just blank. Blank. And Wayland and his group kind of go a little further into the hills there. And next up is Lily and Company.
Let's see here. I wait for the other group, Tinsy and Chandrak.
Right. And then Tenzi's still casting, but now it's the end of the round, and Tenzi finishes casting Augury, so he can go ahead and type in, which he's already doing, type in his question for the Augury. And, of course, Tenzi gets 200 points for casting the Augury, since you're role-playing it. And you hear the voice of the goddess Ushis whisper into your ear.
Real.
Okay.
And time now is 11:05. We have Chandrak up first. And Company.
Can I have done spellcraft to see what Tenzi was doing with his spellcasting?
Sure. Yeah, you would know it's Augury.
Okay. Then yeah, Chandrak will just he will continue to wait there, and that'll be all for me.
Alright. Wayland and Company just kind of stop and they wait for you guys. Lily and Company.
I'm doing the same.
Alright, and then Tinsy and Company.
Tenzi goes to Felina. Ushis said it would be okay for you to drink to sample them. So she will take one, undo the stopper, and sample one of the potions.
So she takes this tiny little sip, like a wine tasting type of sip, you know, so it doesn't consume the potion. And you know those? Okay, so those phone photo filters where it makes like your eyes big and your mouth big, and you kind of look like a little kid.
Yep.
You ever seen those? Okay, so her mouth gets big like that. So she gets like this Joker smile type, thing on her face.
Okay. And then she'll put the stopper back into it and walk them over to Chandrak and drop them in front of him.
Okay. So that'll be the end of the round there. Time now is 11:06, and next up is Chandrak.
Yeah, Chandrak will just wait there for now. Had a taste.
It tasted good. She dropped the potions in front of your feet.
Oh, all right then. Yeah, I will detect the potion that she left there, or at least the direction in that the potion's down there.
So, Tenzi, can you specify which square, I guess?
Oh, yeah, so one in this square, and the one she didn't open in this square below.
Okay. All right. And you are able to detect, I suppose this would be moderate alteration magic. I'm just gonna give you the school for free, even though you failed. You rolled 92 instead of 90 or less, but I'm just gonna give it to you. It's alteration magic, and it's, you know, moderate.
Huh?
Nothing too extreme.
Moderate enchantment, a moderate alteration.
Alteration, yeah.
Makes sense. It made your face a little bit bigger than usual.
Just her mouth. It like,
Oh, just your mouth.
yeah, those photo filters that
Yeah.
increase the size of your mouth and your eyes. It's just her mouth, not her eyes. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, I'll just share his findings, and that'll be all.
Okay. Lily.
Lily is like, what happened? Her mouth got bigger.
I tried this potion.
Yeah, I saw that. That potion made her mouth bigger. That's freaking weird.
Potions are weird by nature.
It should go away eventually.
Yeah, I hope. That'll be my turn.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
We'll start. We'll just wait for Chandrak to do the last item, and then we'll head out after that.
Okay. So end of round. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Alright, Chandrak will just kind of turn, so he's detected in this direction now.
All right.
Which is the portion is over here.
Same thing. Same thing.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty safe to assume that they're from the same batch.
Okay. Nice.
So.
Alright, whatever it is, we got two of them, it looks like. You said you wanted to ID them, so here you go. And Chandrak will pick them back up and hand them back over to Thelina.
Okay, when you do, you can see her mouth shrink back to normal size. So it was just a little sip. So it's just, it doesn't even last a round.
See? It's okay, Lily.
Lily's like, oh, thank God.
Okay, Wayland is still waiting for you guys. And next up is Lily.
Lily's like, I thought it was gonna last forever. like, oh, at least it lasted not even a second or so.
Okay, anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright, Tenzi.
We will cross the river and join up with Wayland.
Alright. And you guys cross over the stream. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Alright, after getting those potions to Thelena, Chandrak will climb back up and engage the X-ray. And then he will cross the river, and the rest of his people will begin resuming our journey.
Alright. And yeah, with 8 hours left, you have exactly the amount you need to finish your journey for the day. Back to world maps. There we go. Tresca. And I believe it was 9 miles
Yes.
per day, and then February 25th.
Oh yeah, sorry. Day check. What day is it today?
The 25th.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you take me back to like the logo screen really quick? I need to refresh some protection from hungers.
Okay. So at 9 p.m. you guys hear some really weird stuff outside the door of the Magnificent Mansion. Right? But nothing enters. Nothing even tries to open the door. You just hear some, like, sounds like that, moaning at 9 p.m. And I'm assuming you guys don't react to it.
True.
I suppose as long as Zashriel doesn't sense anything.
I don't think he would be able to sense through the doorway. Because it is technically a different plane of existence.
Yeah.
But I think sound should be able to come through. So whoever's on guard or whatever would hear that.
Okay. Alright, I got my rolls in. I'm adding it to the routine now.
Okay.
And let me know when you're done, because I have to update it as well. As Astral has to renew his chain contingency.
Ah.
Said it was the 25th, right?
Yes. February the 25th.
Okay.
so there should be 3 days left in the month. 26, 27, 28. And I'll roll for the 26th. Okay, I rolled Hurricane for the day, which means it's just a storm, because you have to roll Hurricane twice in a row.
Okay,
For it to be
I'm
an
good on the
actual
routine now.
Okay.
Okay. Quick update.
Oh, by the way, I guess while we're doing this, when Tenzi's done, Lily, you have Stone Skin now, so you can add that to
Yeah.
the daily routine.
Okay, thank you.
Because that's like a daily spell, and it's 24 hours, so, you just add it once and it lasts all day, unless it runs out in combat.
Just don't edit the daily routine while Tenzi is editing the daily routine.
Yeah, just wait till he's done.
Yeah.
I am done.
And then, Lily, are you going to give yourself Stone Skin?
How do I do that?
So on the daily routine handout, which is this one right here, you scroll
Alright.
down to current spells in effect, and then scroll down past the entries that everyone else has made. You click edit, right? And then you scroll
Okay.
down past the entries that everyone else has made, and then click in the very last entry, and then add another line to the table, which is one of the tools near the top when you're in edit mode. There's a button that it should have, what is it, like an X with 3 boxes underneath it, and it adds, is that the one that adds another line?
Does
Yeah,
it
I think so.
Yeah, add
as
line.
arrow?
So I think it has, does it have an X or an arrow?
An arrow.
Okay, and then below it is 3 little boxes. So you click on that, and it'll add another line to the table. And then it shows on the left-hand side is the caster. So that's you. You'd put in Lily. And then the second box is the name of the spell, which is going to be Stone Skin. And then the third box is the target, which is you. So you'd put Lily in the third box.
I'm trying, but
And then the fourth box is when you cast it, which would be February 25th at, 6:59 in the morning or whatever, like right before you start traveling.
it's not letting me add a row.
Did you click the edit button?
Yes.
It probably added a row, but in the wrong spot. You have to put your cursor inside the last entry at the bottom, and then click on add a row.
No, I did not add a row or anything. Just went and add.
Okay, close the handout for me and don't save changes. Did you close it?
Already did.
Okay. So, you go to current spells in effect all the way to the bottom. Click on the very bottom. And then you click on add a row below. And then I'm going to save changes. So now there should be another row. So go ahead and I open it up again for you. So now you click on edit. You should be able to see the new row down below.
Thank you.
Yep. So again, left to right, it should say Lily, Stone Skin, Lily, cast February 25th at 6:59 a.m. Or
What should I put in?
Say again.
What should I put in the middle? The third column.
Okay, so from left to right, it should say Lily, Stone Skin, Lily, and then the last box should say cast daily. I'm assuming you're going to cast it every day. 6:59 a.m. every day.
Yes.
And then click on save changes once you're done.
There you go.
Yay! So now everyone should be able to see Lily cast Stone Skin on Lily 6:59 a.m. every day. Not,
AM.
Yeah, a.m.
Let
Nice.
me change that real quick.
Okay, so you click on edit. I might have accidentally said PM. Sorry if I did. And then once you change that to AM, yep. Okay, looks like it's saved. All right, so that's how you edit the daily routine for spells. that you
Yeah.
cast every day. And because it's cast routinely every day, you don't get experience for it. Only the spells that you actually roleplay casting.
Okay.
Because otherwise it's kind of an abuse of, you know.
I could see that.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys get another 9 miles of travel, but at 2 p.m. you have an encounter. So temperate hills. Sorry, I'm just deleting an old encounter on here, apparently. It was... Oh, this was right before you guys entered the new old capital of Adria, right? And you guys ran into the giant gorilla, like the King Kong.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is that the guy that stepped on someone's house? Or is that one of the other ones?
Oh, you mean Dagon?
No, Dagon did that too, but I think we ran at some gargantuan who stepped on one of the farmers' houses.
Oh, I think that might have been the very first Gargantua encounter you guys ever had.
Yeah, could have been.
I kind of remember that. That was when Asher was still playing.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Whoops. I'm trying to put these mounts to the back. For some reason, they're still... popping to the front. Okay. So you guys have an encounter, and it was 2 p.m. on February the 26th. So Feb. Wait. 2 p.m. Feb 26. 12 AE 5. Time is -1 per round. Okay, and if you guys could please roll base size initiative. Oh, did I give you guys? I didn't give you guys experience for the dole yet.
No.
Okay. And looks like Lily has rolled. Okay. Yeah, so time now is 2 p.m. Oh, and I need Wayland on there. First up is Wayland and Company. So they move up. You guys hear, actually, this sound.
It cut out pretty quick. Can you play it again?
Yep. And just up ahead, Wayland and Company kind of point down and like down the hill down here. And you guys can't really see what's over the edge. But momentarily, you see pack of wolves. Oh, come on.
Mm.
And it looks like they were feeding on this doe. So there's a dead doe there. She's covered in blood. Her guts are torn open. Looks like they were eating her guts because there's like, viscera everywhere as they run away. And they just kind of head off in this direction. To there, and I guess... Oops, I accidentally moved the doe.
Dragging it.
Yeah. Oh. Alright. And then, so what do you guys do? Well, I guess Tenzi's up next. So what does Tenzi and Company do?
If they're running away, we'll let them go.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing them flee, we'll just stay here for now and just to not provoke them and just let them go.
One of the soldiers says, "Look, the dough is moving."
Oh man.
Okay, Lily.
Lily will stay put for now, not provoke the wolves.
Alright, so 2:01 p.m. Wayland and company, they just kind of step to the edge. And they walk up on high. And they step to the edge. To see the world below. And they're like, ugh, look. Ugh. Tenzi.
We'll start moving forward.
Okay. And I guess from there now you can see the dough. There's definitely something inside the dough that's moving. Because you can see from there her belly is moving. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak and company.
Alright, we will also make our way down towards this hill.
And you can see the same thing. There's something moving inside that deer. And at this point, I'm going to give Chai a wisdom check.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm just going to write it, I guess, in a paranoia note.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Chai will say, worry not, friends. Everything happening here is according to Gaia's will. Nothing aberrant or unnatural has taken place.
For the dough is pregnant.
She says. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, we'll just stop at that part, and that'll be all from me now.
Alright. Lily.
Lily will move on forward here. Right there.
Okay.
And Lily's like, what's going on here?
You hear Chai says, the wolves that flee from us, they had managed to take a pregnant doe as their prey.
Lily's like, oh man, that's sad.
Such is the cycle of nature.
Yeah, pretty much. That'll be my turn here.
And just then,
Or is it? Oh!
a brand new baby doe emerges from the corpse of its mother. and
Didn't get it.
kind of squeezes out of the amniotic sac, you know, and shakily stands up on 4 legs. Anything else for Lily?
No.
All right. 2:02 p.m. Wayland and company. The soldiers, they're boys. They're like, ugh, it was pregnant. You know, the veteran's like, shut up, boys. You know, where's your military bearing? Wayland's like, wow. Never would have thought I'd see something like that. Next up is Tenzi and company.
Have the wolves moved off?
They kind of move over to the edge of like the area and kind of just turn around. And they seem to be waiting for you guys to pass. Maybe they were a little bit further north and behind this rock, actually.
You're going to continue moving north up on this little hill?
It looks like the newborn fawn is trying to nurse, but there's like nothing there, I guess.
Tenzi will break away from the group on his horse and ride over. Towards the fawn. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, seeing the fawn, sticking around at least for now. Chandra kind of turns back to Lily and says, do you think, I mean, it was only just born, but do you think you might be able to talk to it, warn it to get away from those wolves and somewhere far away?
Lily's like, I don't know if it can talk yet.
So you can see from there that the fawn has no pintle.
Maybe, but I mean, you're able to talk to animals, right?
Yeah, but some of them are just born and can't really talk.
I mean, I don't really understand the way of animal language.
You can hear the baby fawn saying,
Mama!
Lily.
Well, true, I guess I could try.
Yeah, I don't know the way animal language works, but
Mama!
I mean, you know, because that way it'd be nice to get this Joe somewhere far away.
Yeah.
And I think my other people will just kind of move forward a little bit, kind of continuing where we're at, but kind of stopping so we're in between us and the wolves.
All right. Man, I love encounters like this. Just, it's kind of like a test, almost, to see what, like, how it plays out. Okay, so next up is Lily. Yeah, you can
Lily.
definitely translate. I mean, you can tell that it is saying
Mama!
in the language of deer, or the animal language, I guess, is what you
Yeah.
speak.
Lily will jump off and walk towards the doe, baby doe, like, "Hi there, little girl. Hi there, little baby."
Mama?
No, Mama's over there. She's kind of not alive anymore.
And the fawn kind of looks at you and looks at its mother, and it begins to weep.
Aw, why'd you go? What? And she tells the little doe, like, "I bet you some of your friends are over there. But don't go over where the T-Rexes are above, because there are dangerous wolves there. That's what killed your mama."
Mama.
Yes, Mama.
And
Here, follow me. I think I know where where some of your more people are.
so the fawn begins to sniff the ground between you and it, and she backs away.
Oh.
She kind of comes around on the other side of her mother.
And she just goes back to her horse.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nice try, though, says Lily.
Yeah. And as you walk away, she comes over here and kind of like almost like hides next to her mother's body. She kind of lays down in between her mother's chin and chest.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. End of round. Next up is Wayland and company. And they keep watching the fawn. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will approach carefully to hear, dismount, get his empty out the contents of his wineskin, and that'll be it for him for now.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
You know, I'm not sure this will work, but I mean, maybe. Music is universal. Ryer's gonna try to pull out his guitar and play a calming song to try to alleviate the mood and make anybody hears it a little more comfortable.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Chandrak will say, well, I mean, did it work, Lily? Did it understand you?
Lily's like, "Yeah, it did understand me, but it wouldn't go near me. It wouldn't follow me at all."
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that'll be all for now. My people will stay there for now.
All right. Next up is Lily.
Lily's like, I wonder how we're gonna try to get back to other deer now."
Aw. Anything else for Lily and company?
No.
Okay, it's 2:04 p.m. Next up is Wayland, and they're just watching. It's obviously a non-threat from their perspective, at least. Then Tenzi and company.
Yasmo will join Ryer's song to try to ease the tensions, and Tenzi, with the calls to Ushas, points into the wine sack and casts addition to create deer milk in his wine skin.
Ah, okay. And anything else for Tenzi and company?
That is it for now.
All right. Shandrak and company. Shandrak, are you muted?
Whoop. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I will just continue at this point to watch and see how Tenzi fares.
Okay. And then Lily.
Lily will watch too.
All right. So time now is 5 past. Wayland watches along with the soldiers and Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will try to move carefully up, try not to scare the fawn. And he has the wineskin open, hopefully hoping it can maybe sniff and recognize the scent of the deer milk. And I'll see if it tries to run away or not.
She seems to not even react to your presence, the fawn.
Right, then I'll move up and I will just set the wineskin down, again with it open, lay it against the dead deer, and then just slowly walk away back to my horse.
Okay. And she seems to be sniffing the air now. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right, Shandrak and company.
I will wait to see if the deer continues to be interested in that.
Okay. And Lily?
Still watching.
All right. So end of round. She seems to snap out of her like little kind of self-pity mode, and she walks over to the open wineskin and like sniffs it, and she starts licking the milk out. Like you can see it visibly dripping off of her tongue. And it kind of like knocks over a little bit and spills out onto the ground, and she just kind of starts lapping it up off the ground. Wayland and his company keep watching. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's gonna mount up, rejoin his crew. But keeps an eye on those wolves.
Yeah, they haven't moved yet. they seem to be very intent on what you guys are doing too. They're all turned your direction, watching. They're not like growling or anything. They have just completely, I guess, resting bitch face for wolves. And they're kind of like sniffing the ground, raising their heads back up. And then there's like one in the back you can hear howling like that. Looks like a large male in the back howling. And you can see a couple more appear at the edge of the map. Two more. Probably in response to that howling. Anything else for Tinsy?
Nope.
Alright. Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, seeing the deer starting to nurse. I'll move just a little bit closer to the wolves.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they back up. They back up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely. You got a T-Rex with you. They back up.
Yeah. Alright, well, seeing them respond to our presence, I'll have my group and Young continue to stomp forward.
Oh yeah. Says Yang, and oh yeah, they flip. They flip around, and they don't run; they just trot at the sound of Yang. Anything else for Shandrak?
No, I think that's good for me.
All right. Says Gargamon. Next up is Lily.
Lily will go ahead and get closer.
Says
The
Waika.
group- Yep. Thou shalt be it.
Okay. So Waika is very, very intent on that fawn.
Uh-oh.
So he's like looking right at it.
Lily's like, no. Yeah.
Anything else
Lily's
for him?
like, yeah, Lily tells Waika, no.
And you know, you can hear Waika say,
But I'm hungry.
Lily's like, you'll get food later, not the deer.
But I'm hungry now.
Lily's like, would you like this ham instead?
Yes.
Here's a ham.
says Waika, and he just jumps on whatever ham you give him.
Yep. That'll be it.
Okay, end of round. Wayland is still watching. Okay, Tinsy and company.
I'm sorry, we ride down off of this ridge and then follow Shandrak and company.
All right. And Shandrak.
We'll continue forward a little bit more. Whoops. Yeah, stopping like there. Yeah, I think from there, we're pretty far from the dough. So, Airdrin, he's just gonna aim kind of off to the side, like just kind of shooting, like he's gonna shoot his gun, but like at like the ridge, like to the right of them, like not at any target, just to see if it'll scare him away.
Yeah, they seem to go a little faster, and they completely run off. Alright. Lily and Company.
I'll pass my turn.
Alright. So end of round, time now is 2:08. Wayland and Company kind of get back in their like formation or whatever, and they fall right behind you guys. Tenzi and Company.
We move forward, following Chandrak's team, maybe getting a little bit, catching up to him here. And that'll be it.
Alright, Chandrak.
Alright. Seeing the wolves continue a little bit further, Chandrak says, what do you say about maybe just giving it a couple more minutes for the fawn to finish before we leave?
I was like, yeah, I agree.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll just stay there then for a couple more rounds until the fawn has had its full milk.
Alright. Lily and Company.
Lily will go ahead and move a bit.
Okay, end of round. Wayland and Company come up to right about here. And Tenzi and Company.
We'll just move up a little bit further and kind of off to the side to keep an eye out for them wolves trying to sneak back. And that'll be it for us.
Alright. Chandrak.
Yeah, we'll just continue a little bit forward, not leaving the map zone, but ending right at the edge.
Okay. Lily.
I'll go ahead and follow them.
And end of round. Wayland also follows you guys. Tenzi.
Kind of same as Chandrak, but we're going to follow like this little ridge here and get up to the edge and stop.
Okay, Chandrak.
Kind of looks back, sees the fawn looks like it's still over by its mother nursing.
Yeah, it looks like it's still licking up that milk.
Alright, yeah, I'll just wait for now. That'll be all for me.
Lily.
I'll wait too.
Alright, end of round. Wayland is just kind of right behind you guys. Tenzi.
Yep, just waiting, keeping watch, make sure the wolves don't try sneaking around at least within our line of sight.
Okay. Chandrak.
Yeah, same.
And Lily.
Same.
Alright. Time now is 2:12. Waylon's right there with you guys. Next up is Tenzi.
How's the fawn looking?
Looks like she finishes up eating, and kind of scampers off to the south. Pretty quickly, she's been standing for about 10 minutes now, well, 8 or 9 minutes. And they kind of learn pretty quickly how to walk and run and all that.
Then I'll move up next to where Shandrak is and say it looks like she's safe now.
All right then, nice. Let's move on then. And Shayai will pipe up and say, yes, we have done a great help for that fawn. Her life will be hard, but we have made the beginning of it more bearable.
Okay. Was that it for Shandrak?
Yes.
Alright.
So we'll be heading out now too.
Alright. And Lily.
Lily will be heading out too with them.
Alright. So I owe you guys experience for the Dole, Deer, and 9 wolves. We started with 7, but it increases to 9. Okay. So 9 wolves. Wolves are 65 points and 3 hit dice. Find group XP. Uh-oh. Wow, last time I did XP was off the chat. Because I didn't give you group XP for the Dole when I should have. So I gotta open up the tracker, or the, not the tracker, the chat archive. And I should go to, what, last page? No.
I can scroll back far enough to see the numbers. Because I don't have all the stuff that you have.
Okay, good. Alright, so... 9 Wolf. 65 XP. Player characters is 3. Number of NPCs earn XP.
11.
11. Creatures defeated is 0. Hit dice per creature is 3. Warriors and bards?
7.
7. Okay. And the Dole. AKA D-Hole.
That's what he digs.
Yeah. So 1 D-Hole. Experience point value. 13,000. Player characters 3. NPCs 11. Creatures defeated 1. Hit dice per Dole. 15 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party 7. Alright. Not bad session. You got about 7,000 experience points plus role-playing bonuses.
And lots of travel.
Yeah, lots traveling. Oh, and by the way, the date is 2 p.m. February the 26th. Find Area 26. So on the day of the 26th, there's no other encounters. So out on the world map, real quick, I'm going to move you guys up. Tresca. And that was 9 miles, right? Through the...
Yeah, that's where we're at, through these hills.
Okay. So you're 9 miles closer, and I will, I guess, delete all turns. And then put February 27 on the tracker. Feb 27, 12, AE 5. I guess I could roll encounters right now since we're right at the end of the session. The 27th. Encounters, temperate wilderness. Hills, February 27, 1285, winter. So on the 27th, there's a gale and no encounters. I'll move you another 9 miles. And then roll again for the 28th, because we have just a couple minutes left. February 28th. 12 AE5 winter. There we go. An encounter at 12 noon, so I'll put 12 noon. February the 28th. 12 AE5 add, and then we'll have that encounter next week.
Nice.
And I'll take you guys back to the landing page. And you can finish experience points. Did anyone gain a level?
No, but Gargamon's getting close.
Nice. Any questions, comments, concerns?
Yeah, that was another fun one.
Nice. Yep, you learned a little bit about some of the eldritch monsters, some of the what do you call them? I guess they would be cryptids. The puckwudgies. And got a little closer to your destination in the hills there. Okay, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. If you're watching us live on Twitch, I strongly urge you to check out our links down below the view screen. Just below and to the right, we have a link to donate to the Wounded Warrior Project if you're interested in donating to charity. Also on the right-hand side of the screen, there is like a purple crown icon. It's the Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime and your Amazon Prime account is linked to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to our channel for free every month if you want to, because Amazon gives you a free Twitch subscription every month just as a benefit for your subscription. And that really helps our channel out. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, and Amazon pays us for that. So yeah, that's a really good way to help out the channel. Also, down below the view screen, there's like Patreon and PayPal if you want to set up a monthly pledge or just leave a tip on PayPal or something. Sometimes that's fun. And then also, there should be links to join our Discord channel. There's a link to join the game. This is a patrons only game. So if you click on the Patreon account, link, there should be a way to pledge at the $10 level or higher, and then you can join our game if you want to play some Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition in Fantasy North America, aka Atreska. That's the name of it in my homebrew world. So lots of excitement, as you can see, traveling through the hills, running into these kind of iconic encounters for North America, running into Bambi, a female Bambi as she's born. Her mom passes because of, so some sad encounters, some happy ones, some violent ones, some peaceful ones. So that's the nature of the game. And then again, thank you very much for watching. The next time I play Dungeons & Dragons is gonna be the Friday after this. No, it's gonna be next Sunday. I'm gonna be DMing because this Friday I won't be playing. I'm gonna be doing something else this Friday night. So and then that's the game where I play the Grey Elf Wizard. So won't be playing this Friday night, but I'll be DMing next Sunday, and then I think on Saturday I'll probably have Delta Green. Maybe we'll see how it goes. Not making any promises on that one. So yeah, thanks for watching and hope you enjoyed. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.